Hello, everyone. Hopefully you can hear me just fine. Hello, hello. We are so back. We are so back. Let's go. Anybody who's in here right now, say hi. Let's see who's here. V Petty, I see you. What's going on? We got a couple of dudes on Twitch. Show yourselves. I'm just kidding. Today, I'm going to try and use Cubic because I'm too much of a chicken to reattempt LFS right now. I mean, the laptop's ready to go. I'm just not ready to do it. I'm installing Windows XP as always. Let's go. We love to hear that. Love to hear that. I know this stream's kind of like out of nowhere. I had it planned for a little bit, but I kind of didn't say anything about it and just went, you know, hey, I'm just gonna go live, see what happens. So we're here now. How have you been? I have been fantastic. I am expecting a child at any moment now, so excited but a little terrified. It'll be fun though. It'll be fun. So yeah, that's been consuming my life, and then my birthday is tomorrow. Let's go. I'm gonna be old. I'm gonna be very old. Hey, and do what Errorbot said in the YouTube chat. You Twitch viewers, don't worry about it. We need some likes on the stream, everyone. Tomorrow in Hungary time or tomorrow in your time? Tomorrow in my time. 12 hours from now, my time. So, Cubic. I have no idea how it works. I know that it's basically just a Ubuntu customizer, but I feel like it would be fun. I don't know. Something to do. Since I haven't streamed in forever, and last one I did was just chatting, I wanted to give you guys something that is actually something. I've used Cubic. It sucks. Try ArchISO. Well, if we can't figure out Cubic, I will do that. Or I'll make ArchISO a whole nother stream. We shall see. But I have everything planned out for Cubic today, so that's what we shall do. Hello, Blue Spy. How are you? Oh, by the way, guys, is music too loud or is it fine? Hopefully it's fine. Just made Windows 11 look like Windows 7. Let's go. Like the good old days. Guys, it has been a busy weekend. I had yesterday off of work, so I was going to stream, but had a doctor's appointment, so did not, and decided to relax yesterday and play Minecraft with my wife. Arrow 11? Yeah, I gotta check out some of that stuff and like make some videos on it. What is that? I'm actually gonna look that up. Arrow 11. Does it put like a Windows 7 Arrow theme on Windows 11? It does. That's kind of sick. Mark, hello. How are you? It's okay. It's for window blinds. Yeah, I just noticed that. It was talking about that in the thing I was looking at. I don't like window blinds. Yeah, it's like a Arrow 11 is like a Windows 7 theme for Windows 11. But I guess you can, it says Arrow 10 faithfully ported to Windows 11 with necessary changes to make it work properly. 7 Vista and Metro variants are all ported, tested on Windows 11, 23H2, and 24H2. Huh. That's cool. I didn't even know that this thing existed. Hold on, I'm going to switch the screen so that you guys can see what I'm talking about. This right here. Arrow 11. Prefer my cracked version of Start All Back. Hey, I've cracked some things in my life. Uh-oh. Am I frozen? Oh, there we go. Why am I so wide now? What has happened to my camera? Uh-oh. Guys, my stream is broken. Uh-oh. Hold on, let me figure out which thingy it is. Not that guy. Not that guy. Not that guy. Not that one. Uh-oh. Guys, I think, I don't know how to fix my camera. Because my source is in OBS. I don't see any camera source. I haven't gone through these things in forever, so I don't know how I had them set up. So this will be interesting. I'm not installing Arrow 11 on my main PC. Why not? Actually, I probably wouldn't either. Camera's fine. No, it's supposed to be like cropped. You see where like the join Discord thingy is above my camera? It's supposed to be the same size as that, and it's not. I don't know what's happening. Because none of these things... Hold on. I don't know what's going on with it. Oh yeah, I fixed the rewards, so now they should work. Is it working? I can't tell if it's working. Hold on, let's go to full face cam. Okay, it's working there. I don't know why it's not working on the game screen. More things to fix. More things to fix and more things to do. Okay, so... Embedded scene. There it is. Okay. Camera. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Drag that down here. And we shall crop and move it over. Hold on, guys. I have to make this stream pretty trippy. Don't worry about it. I just need to fix my camera. I need the full screen view so that I can see exactly what I'm doing. You guys get a behind the scenes look right now. Wow, guys, isn't this riveting? Riveting content, dude. I love it. Okay, that's been fixed. There we go. Hey, look, we're back in business, baby. Did that affect my face cam one? No, it didn't. Cool. Hey, look, we got it. We got it figured out, everybody. Now I'm in my little box. I can't escape from my little box. Somebody help me. Have Windows XP on your main? Dude. How? How do you live with yourself? Well, at least all the sound is working. I don't know why it's not working for the full, like, or actually this screen. How do you have music, YouTube music on your PC? It's basically just like a pin to the like Chrome site. So It's not actually an app. Game Breaker, hello. How are you? School recently told me, hey, here's 26 HP computers compatible with Windows 11. Go ahead and image XP onto them. Oof. We hate to see that. That's a slaughter right there. Why XP though? I feel like there's much better things than XP to put onto a school laptop. All right, guys, we're gonna see how this goes, because I don't know how many resources I have dedicated to this stuff. It has a Pentium 4. What do you mean you have to see it? And they need XP for PLC programming and for locking down? Bruh. School PC I installed Windows XP on was running Windows 10. Like, why don't they just put Windows 11 on it, dude? It's not that hard to lock it down. I mean, they're doing the whole cloud thing anyway. I mean, you just throw the whole school into a Microsoft 365 environment, and there you go. Microsoft Azure AD. Oh, it's a 32-bit PC. Okay. Is there... I never mess around with any 32-bit PCs. Is there a 32-bit version of Windows 11? I swear there is. There has to be, right? Bulka, thank you for the follow. Appreciate ya. Ran upstairs as fast as I could. I saw this. Hello, Floppa. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're gonna try Cubic today. We'll see how this goes. In Hungary, we say Windows 11 upgrades. I don't want to mispronounce that and butcher your language, so I'm just gonna say it in English. No budget, but in a funny way. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hello, hello, everybody. Anybody who's just rolling in here. How's it going? How's your day? Tell me all about it. Okay, so we have to get a VM going with Ubuntu, and I'm sure you already see one with Ubuntu over here. That's for a secret project. Nobody inquire further about that, even though I brought attention to it myself. Okay, so yes, that will be our ISO. We'll name this. Actually, that's asking for my username. I thought it was asking me to name the machine. Never mind. We're just gonna. Whoa, that's not how you spell my name. We're just gonna do it like that, and it requires a password. Okay. Virtual machine name. There we go. We'll name this Cubic Machine. We're gonna put that in here. And I'm actually going to make a new folder. Cubic Machine. Okay. Is your password 1234? No, it is not. It does start with a 1 though. There's a confirmed to exist internal version of 22,000.1 LTSC that hasn't leaked yet. Ooh, spicy, spicy. Is the laptop still alive? It is. I'm just too chicken to jump back into LFS. It's still exactly as I left it from last stream. I'm actually gonna store this as a single file with 40 gigs. 40 gigs. 4 gigs of RAM will probably be fine. 2 CPU cores. It's probably fine because we're not doing anything crazy. Does Cubic have to compile? I looked into it a little bit, so I know what it's about, but I don't know if it has to compile anything. So let me know if it does, because then I'll bump up these CPU cores. Can you guess the admin password for the school ad setup? It's Baba Passy. In English, it's baby horse. Don't ask. Okay, I won't ask. You got me there. Hopefully I didn't butcher that. Cubic uses compression, so bump the CPU. Okay. I will give it, let's see, 6? 6? Actually, no, that's my memory. Whoop. You go back down to 4. 4 processors. I want to give you, should I just give it 4? I feel like 4 would be okay. All? Bro, I have to use CPU cores to stream. You're gonna crash my stream, man. Actually, hold up. I forget how many cores I got in this thing. 6 core processors. So yeah, I'm gonna give it 3. Use half my cores. Finish. Okay. Give 8 gigs and 4 cores at minimum. I need some CPU power for my stream, so that's why I went with 3. I know I would have done 4, but I need to kind of like have some balance for my stream so it doesn't crash on you guys. Using Windows 9, the forbidden Windows 9. Wasn't it? It was like kind of a thing, but it wasn't like a public release thing. It was used for like POS systems and stuff like that. It's kind of like a kiosk version of Windows 9. Because that's what I remember about it. So let me know if I heard wrong information or what you guys know about it. Let's go, Ubuntu. Clap, 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 clap. Bruh. This is slow. Come on. I have a laptop that has 4 gigs of RAM and not even Linux is enough to save it. Compressing is a very memory intensive task. Well, we'll see. Ubuntu setup makes CPU go whoosh whoosh. Well, we'll see what happens. I have a decently beefy computer, so we'll see. English, thank you. I don't need any accessibility. Don't care. Use a wired connection, even though it's not really wired. I always like to do the updates here. Yay. Okay. I want to install now. Right, what kind of amplifier do you have for your setup? What do you mean, what kind of amplifier? My my mic thingy? The thingy that I run my mic through? Because if that is the question, then I run it through a Complete Audio 1. We shall do this. I thought it asked me for this at the beginning. My computer's name will be Cubic Machine. Require password? No. Because this is literally not a real computer. Bruh, what do I have to... Oh. Hold on. Oh, can't have spaces. There we go. Why does it not let me do that? Oh, for speakers. I have them up above my thing. It's like a... it's called like PreSonus something. They're cheap speakers. I have to look on Amazon because that's where I got them from. I think they're called like PreSonus Eris. Hold on, I have to look at my orders. I got them forever ago, so who knows how long this is gonna take. Hold on. Purchase history. From 2023, maybe? Maybe that's when I got them. Hold on, guys. Brief intermission, because I have ADHD and I was asked a question, so now I have to find the answer. 2022? Or were these COVID speakers? I think these are COVID speakers. Holy crap, I was ordering a lot of stuff in 2022. I'm a little freaking Amazon addict. Use lowercase and a dash? Okay, gotcha. Bruh, where'd the speakers go? Oh, there they are. It was 2021. Yeah. I have ADHD too. You summoned me the second you said you had ADHD. Yeah, I have all the great things. ADHD, OCD, all that kind of great stuff. Yeah, they're called PreSonus Aris E3.5 near-field studio monitors, powered desktop speakers for music production, studio quality recording, and active media reference. They're like little cheapo starter speakers. Okay, so dash lowercase. Ah, okay, wait. If I just use a dash, okay, it lets me use the uppercase. Nice. So it was the underscore. I'm just gonna put New York because it's close enough. I live nowhere near New York, but it's close enough. Sorry guys if that was boring. Me looking at my Amazon purchase history. Oh well. I have ADD and schizophrenia. Don't ask. Okay, I won't ask. No questions from me. Dude, this freaking like mic stand is loose. Bruh. This was supposed to be like a nicer mic stand. I got like a low profile one so it wasn't like up in my area. Oh well. We deal with what we have. Make it work. I also got a second server from a friend for completely free. Let's go, dude. I wish I could get a free server. I have a self-made 1000 watt into an 8 ohm amplifier into a wooden box. A Harman Kardon sticker. Hey, if it sounds as good, it might as well be a Harman Kardon. Now I have an R520 and a DL380E Gen 8. Let's go, dude. VMware Tools is not working on Windows 9. Oof. You hate to hear it. Enhance your creativity. What is that program? I've never seen that before. That looks like some kind of 3D program. Is that Blender? Yeah, I think that's Blender. Ah, never mind. I've used Blender before. You have a free PC? Damn. Search. Wow. Somaji audio line? That's the good stuff? I swear if this is like some cracked stuff, dude. Hold on. Somaji audio line. Ow. Cubic feet and inches, because I am an American man. I know, guys, I hate the imperial system just as much as you guys do, and think it's ridiculous just as much as you guys do. Ah, so this is like for custom speaker stuff. Okay. Very cool. You use it as a NAS? Hey, I mean, you can't beat a free NAS, to be honest. I still have to get some high capacity drives when I have the money so I can get my little Zima Blade NAS thing up and going, and I can make a video about like a micro NAS build. I feel like that'd be pretty fun. 3 terabytes of storage. Let's go, dude. How much does my PC have? Oh, that drive's pretty much full. I got like 2 terabytes. Very nice, my sir. Yeah, I want to get at least 4 terabytes of storage for my NAS so I can put all my videos and all of my editing assets and all that stuff onto just one server, because it's a lot of storage to put that. It's like gigs worth of videos of like gigabyte sized each video files just sitting on my computer that I wish I could just offload onto a NAS, because my other one broke because my drives took a crap. I'm sure you guys, if you guys saw that in the Discord like forever ago, that my NAS took a crap and I lost all of my editing assets. Still haven't recouped all of them, but we ball. terabytes of storage that I got from for free from an old surveillance device. Hey, I mean, those drives are pretty good. Stole 6 computers from school because they didn't want to fix them. Hey, I mean, if they were going to throw them out anyway, might as well put them to use. Latitude 7300. Surprised how little Americans actually fit the stereotype. Like, I have a friend from Florida, and he said he has never eaten fast food. Dude, if I could never eat fast food in my life ever again, I would. I mean, like, it's cheap and easy some nights. I mean, like, when it's just way too much to, like, do everything in one day and then come home and then cook. Like, yeah, I'll order a pizza or something, but, like, if I would never have to touch fast food in my life again, I wouldn't. I want fresh food. It's so good to have fresh food. It's also much more reasonable than the stereotype. Yeah, Florida people get a really bad rap, but a lot of them are cool people. They threw out the 2,000 watt transformer I used for my amp. Bruh, 12 kilo. Jesus Christ. That's a beefy guy. Wonder what else they're throwing out. It's kind of crazy. Watson, hello. Hello, hello. It's good to see people popping in the stream. We're just vibing, waiting on Ubuntu to install. Hello, Guestnees. Hello. I can't install Windows updates or updates on Windows 9 at all. Bro, I think it might be time to throw Windows 9 in the garbage. Go back to 8. Everybody loved 8. Why does it take so long? I only gave it 4 gigs of RAM and 3 cores. Because I still need RAM and cores to keep my stream going. So, it will be a little bit slower than usual since it's not a full-blown machine, but we'll get there. It says Microsoft Confidential on it for some odd reason. I think it might be confidential for Microsoft. That's just a thought, though. They also threw out a 12 inbox unopened DVD players, a 64-bit mixer, and some garage Optiplexes and Lenovo's. Bruh. Garbage, not garage. Bruh. I can't read. That's crazy. Next live stream idea, make a graphical 64-bit operating system from scratch only using ACM and ASM and C. Bruh. I would be way in over my head if I did that. Holy. Yeah, I don't know if I get I even know where to start. That's pretty intense. This has malware on it. Oh no. My school just has everything on contracts. Bruh. Use binary. Bruh. Sketchy ass activator on it. Think we might need to throw Windows 9 in the trash. We're going back to Windows 95, Windows ME, Windows 2000. The best ones. Should hard code everything, bruh. 2016 Corolla, love the username. Next live stream, build your own CPU and RAM and build an OS only using said PC. Bruh. Do I look like an Intel factory to you? That would be insane if I could actually do that, though. That would be pretty sick. Building my own RAM from scratch. Didn't Linus Tech Tips do a video about that? Making his own RAM in a factory? I swear he did. And it was like some like crazy weird capacity. I've actually seen someone on YouTube make a CPU from scratch. Bruh. That's crazy. You look like Robert Computer, so you probably could. I don't know if that's a compliment, but I'll take it. Should see if I can make my Gen 2 install into a bootable live OS. That'll be fun. Stolen a hard drive from my old school and installed out a valid license of Nod32 Business and a bunch of creds in EduNet, Hungary's governmental and educational email service. Bruh, I don't know if I would admit that online. Make a PC only using materials you find outside. You're not allowed to buy anything. Wasn't there was a video about somebody making like a capacitor out of like wood or something like that? I'd have to do that. Be the least efficient computer on the planet. Ubuntu is done. I hit restart now, but it's... Oh, there it goes. Yay. Ubuntu, everybody. We now have Ubuntu. We have liftoff. He still hasn't leaked source 2. How dare. Give it to us. Is the bot still as broken as before? I don't know. If you guys want to test out the bot, you can. I know that the RTX thing wasn't working on the stream. The Fisher Price of Linux. Yeah, that's true. Hey, I have to update that tomorrow because I'll be 25 tomorrow. Let's go. Yeah, that still works. I know that the RTX thingy wasn't working. Yeah, the points balance, I don't know. I don't know why. I tried, I was like going through and testing and fixing all of the effects and everything, and still some of them aren't working, so we shall do something. I don't know. I don't know what to get, what to do to get the bot to work. Okay, we are in Ubuntu. Let's go. Okay, so from here, I have no idea what I'm doing. So let's go ahead. And is there like a package for is there a package manager like preloaded on Ubuntu? I don't know. I don't even know where that would be. App Center, yeah, right there. Is there a thing for Cubic in the App Center for Ubuntu, or no? I don't think these are what I'm looking for. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. So true. Mill Mike, what's going on? Can I just do like sudo apt install Cubic? I don't know what the name is for the repo though. Is there a repo for Cubic? Just Google Cubic Ubuntu. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Instead of asking you guys all the questions, I could just do the work. How to install Cubic on Ubuntu. Okay. There we go. See, guys, it wasn't that hard. Sudo apt. Or I could just do this. Yes. Super Paper Fox, hello. How are you? When he realizes he has to download Ubuntu again. Cheater, pumpkin eater. It's all right. I'm just trying to get into Cubic, bruh. Custom Ubuntu ISO creator. We love it. You're doing better than me trying to run Cobble. And then we have to update. Detailed Ubuntu install instructions. I feel like this is enough. Running SteamOS on Discord GIF? Bruh. COBOL is better than Rust. I don't code, so that's just not my world. I have tried coding. It is very much not for me. Binary. Bruh. He's got all the comparisons. Dude, we got 20. How many people we got in here? 22 people? Oh my gosh. Hello, everybody. Slapping the computer until it works is better than binary. Hey, now I can get down with that one. Non-computer electronics are better than hardware, which is better than software. Dude, software is the worst. Simply the worst. Okay. So that's done. So yeah, I did that. So now Cubic should be installed, right? Yeah. Yay, I'm so glad that it has a GUI interface. Do I have to select a project directory? Oh, okay. So I will just put it on the desktop. New folder, and we'll do Cubic. Actually, we'll make this ID 10T error OS. Where'd you go? Oh, bottom corner. Oh, I forgot to capitalize the T. Rename. GUI interface. Nice. Think you also need to download an Ubuntu ISO? Maybe. Select the original disk image to customize. Okay, yeah, I do need an ISO. I don't know. I don't know if I have VMware tools installed where I could just drag and drop that ISO that I already have over. ISO, Ubuntu ISO. Aha. Oh, maybe. It looked like I could for a second. I'm going to actually drag that into downloads. Can I not drag it into downloads? Do I have to drag it to the desktop? All right, we'll just do it that way. That's the easiest way. VMware Tools is built into Ubuntu. Oh, okay, cool. Well, that's pretty convenient. You love to see that. It's full screen again. And let's go. Where did he go? Hello? I don't see it. My desktop? It is not on my desktop. Where would it be? Downloads? No. Documents? No. I fear I have lost my Ubuntu ISO. Make a game using the source engine and enjoy hard-coded hell? No, thank you. You guys think I can make a game? I am very flattered, but I don't think that that's possible for me. Around 50% of people who made the Source 1 left Valve because they couldn't understand anything that they coded. Wow. Seems great. Hello? Copying file to virtual machine. We'll see if it actually works this time. With AI, everything is possible now. Hey, that's true. That's true. I've tried to use ChatGPT for coding before. It kind of sucked, though, because nothing that it gave me really worked. Slap it hard enough, you could be able to write a AAA game. Can you lend me a space heater because I'm using my soldering iron to heat my hands? Please send help. Bruh, I actually have to use a space heater in my room, in my house, because the vent that runs up to my actual bedroom, which is on the other side of this wall, me and my wife's bedroom, and then my room, it shares the same heater vent. So I actually have to, most of the heat goes into mine and my wife's room. So I have to use a space heater in here to keep it warm. Updated software has been issued since Ubuntu 24.04 was released. Do you want to install it now? Sure. I still don't see the ISO on my desktop. I just accept that my hands are like -15. That's so true. What do you think of Broadcom purchasing VMware? I know that they make it really hard to find the installer. That's what I know. They kind of make it like impossible for somebody to get it unless you're like extremely determined to find it, because it takes a lot of digging to find the installer, which is obnoxious. Or maybe it's just me. You guys might know a hack to get it quick, or you might have it like saved somewhere so you never have to find it again. But for me, my personal experience, it was so hard to find when I installed it. And then you have to make a freaking account. It's kind of ridiculous if you ask me. I'm really, really, really mad since ESXi is now impossible to download without getting a subscription. Yeah, they've made it so stupid. Like, what's the other one? Something box. I used to use that one. It's pretty easy to find. That's why I use package managers. So true. I will be right back, guys. I don't know what happened to my BRB screen, so enjoy my room, I guess. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back. You'll be okay. Were you guys behaving while I was gone? My ex-company, I was working in a 10,000 line of spaghetti code, all huge class in one file. Dude, that sounds like hell. And he's back. Yandere Dev Simulator is the worst code I've seen. I heard that guy was a piece of crap. Not trying to spread anything, but that's what I heard. Okay, you know what? I am just going to re-download it, I guess, because the drag and drop is not working. So we'll just re-download it. Caught the first stream of this channel. Let's go! Win NT Nerd. Download Ubuntu desktop. Yes, sir. I guess we just download the latest version. Donald, how's it going? Wonder how this would be going on LMD E7 as opposed to Ubuntu. Probably not well, since Cubic is meant for Ubuntu. I mean, you could run an FTP or an Apache to copy it over. See, but I don't want to do that. And see, look, it's only going to take 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. That gives me time to have a conversation with you guys. Apache is really easy to set up. I don't think I've ever used it. I do have... Wait a second. I have WinSCP. You could use that as an FTP client. Oh well. NASA Wi-Fi, dude. Use Nginx? Hell no. Just 2 minutes. Took me a day to install a freaking VPN. Still gave me a virus from Kolkata. Oh my gosh. Stay safe out there on the internet. Yeah, I actually had to switch internet providers because I had it was like T-Mobile internet where you can just use like a phone tower as internet, and it was not really not okay. It's Apache, but better and more complex. Yeah, I don't need complex. I need simplicity. I like to keep it stupid simple. Because I get stressed very easily. I'm not going to give you any of this information, Ubuntu. I'm using Nginx for my own servers and it's working very well. Let's go. My eye is itchy. Which is better, C# or C++? I honestly have no idea. I don't code. Shady King, what's up? What am I trying to do? Make your own make my own version of Ubuntu? Yes. So, if you weren't here for like streams that were like last year or something like that, I was trying to like make a complete custom Linux distro from scratch. It's still ongoing. So I decided instead of jumping back into that, because it's a huge task to undertake, I wanted to do something a little easier and refamiliarize myself with the whole process, even though it's almost not the same thing. But I wanted to try out Cubic because it sounded fun and it's like in the same vein, and I figured you guys would enjoy me, a Windows user, trying to make his own Linux distro. Just because it's funny, and half the time I have no idea what I'm doing. I feel like a lot of people miss the point of this channel, is that I'm a Windows user and I have no idea what to do with Linux. So I'm supposed to not know what I'm doing. But everybody comes in here like, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. I'm like, yeah, I know. That's the point. No need to tell us. Yeah, I saw that one coming. That's fair. Guys, I should have got a glass of water while I was downstairs. Now I shall make frustrated noises and wish that I had water because I'm too lazy to go get it now. Too bad most of your viewers are like Linux nerds and hate Windows. Yeah, I know. I've kind of had to play into like the I hate Windows, I love Linux kind of thing, but I plan to make more like Windows tweaking videos as well, just because like that's my forte and I understand Windows way better than Linux. So I figured it would be like refreshing to actually see me know what I'm talking about. Because when I make Linux videos, I have to do a lot of research to mostly know what I'm talking about. But I mean, I kind of wanted to make like a video where once I'm done with the LFS laptop, I like permanently install Linux on it and only use that for a week just to get more familiar with it. I think that'd be fun too. First time here, and I wanted to ask why you have a Linux VM on Windows, but not Windows VM on Linux. I am a Windows user. I'm sorry. Windows is using 6 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, it's a little bit of a resource hog. Lost your Ventoy USB. Uh-oh. Yay! Ubuntu is downloaded. Yay! So we shall select that. Release noble batch. Disk name, don't really need that. Release URL, that's fine. Okay, yeah, that's good. Ubuntu is simpler to use since it's Debian based. Arch Linux, in my opinion, is tough as hell. Tried using any Arch based distro for a couple of weeks, can't figure it out. Karan Veer Singh, what's going on? Which country are you from? I am from the US. From Ohio. The cursed land of Ohio. I'm also a Windows user, but my first time on Ubuntu and Linux in general was in 2021, so I know a little more than you. Yeah, I mean, I've gone through like vocational school where I had to learn about Linux and stuff, so I know a little bit. I'm not like completely in the dark. I don't know the full picture of Linux as from like a Linux user's perspective. So I'm not like completely in the dark. I know some of the things, but I don't know everything that there is to know about Linux, you know. I've used Ubuntu since 2020 and I switched to in a month to Fedora, later to Arch. Guys, he uses Arch, by the way. Can you just use BSD already? Bruh. I have a utility WinXP7 computer. Hell yeah, we love that. What you need on Arch is Pac-Man S app and Pac-Man R app and Pac-Man SS app. Yeah, see what I told you earlier, I just need simplicity because I get stressed easily, so that's why I'm a Windows user. You click download, it download. You click install, it install. There's good Linux teachers on YouTube. Yeah, there's like a lot of information to learn about Linux on YouTube, but for my sake and as a content creator, I don't want to run. I know I'm not even following my own advice that I put in videos, but for some people it's okay that they could run some stuff through VMs, like Windows VMs in Linux, but for me, I need like the full performance for my videos in Premiere Pro and stuff, and I need it to be as stable as possible, even though there's comments about Premiere Pro and Adobe apps being stable on Windows rather than Mac, but you guys know where I'm coming from. And I know you guys will be like, oh, you get good performance on Linux, but I need the full power. Plus there's not very great GPU pass-through for some stuff, and I like to play Fortnite, so there's all of the stuff. I should waste my points. Use OpenWrt on my router, by the way. That is the way to go. I have used that before, and it's freaking awesome. Just a couple of weeks ago, the release 2510 had Flatpak completely broken for a couple of days. See, yeah, that's a little concerning. The issue was reported months before release. Bruh, what are they doing? RTX, please work. It did not work. Here, I'll switch to full face cam so that you get your points worth. I don't know why the video part's not working, but the other thing is the video part's not working, but the audio is working. My PC's hotter than an influencer, bruh. Yeah, I don't exactly know what to do to get that to work. Yeah, you like that when it's nerd? Customize the Linux file system using the virtual environment terminal. Do I need to customize the file system? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. What is this ominous countdown in my chat? I'm scared. I'm gonna switch PCs real quick. Let's go, dude. The terminal has been summoned. Yes, indeed, it has been summoned. Okay, so I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Nobody get mad at me. What are you trying to do? I am trying to make my own custom Ubuntu distro. Hi, bro. Nice live stream. Hello, Petru. How are you? So I'm going to see how to use Cubic on Ubuntu. Oh, I like the other one better. I like the other one better. This one. Cheater. Guys, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sorry. For Debian, I don't want Debian. Okay. Setup. In order to continue with your own custom ISO build, I suggest you get ourselves clean Ubuntu distro and customize. Okay, we already did that. And we went through this. Yep. Okay, and we're here. It says Cubic tries to provide shell access to configure kernel configuration. I don't want to do any of that. My suggestion, if you do not know what to do, keep on pressing next. In case you know what to do, please remember to generate init ram fs for any change you will do for the kernel, or it will not be saved in a default configuration. It will be loaded instead. Once done, press next. Okay, yeah, I'm just not gonna mess with the kernel. Ubuntu is the greatest distro. Successfully connected to my desktop on the monitor. Let's go. Amogo S, bruh. Not so simple. Basically summarize the experience with Arch and Ubuntu for real. Can make a video about the 2020 Source Engine leak. It's a very interesting subject. Maybe. I'm reading Chinese. Might as well be. I have no idea what init RAM FS is. That the initialization that loads the thing into RAM, loads the kernel into RAM? That's my guess, just from context clues, because it was talking about customizing, configuring the kernel and initialize RAM FS. Whoa. Hold on. Why is this happening and why is my mouse dying? Guys, I think my mouse might be dying. Remember my choice and do not ask again. Connect to the host. Oh my gosh, this is so laggy. Is this like... There we go. Jesus. Have you seen the very painful to look at distro called Niarch? No. Oh god, no. That does sound pretty awful. According to both code bases of TF2 and CS:GO from 2017 was leaked in the year 2020 by someone who lost a chance of the 900th attempt of an Half-Life 2 VR project, according to .txt files on the leak. Bruh, that's crazy. Time to chiropractor my laptop. Bruh. Okay. I guess I'll just put it right in the middle. Gzip. From what I've heard, basically, yes, it loads the kernel into RAM. Okay. So I am somewhat right. Because yes, I know that Linux is a kernel and that it needs a bootstrap to load everything into RAM, and then the desktop environment is the thing on top of it. And the kernel and whatever the stuff lets the computer interface with all of your stuffs, your hardware. I know the basic stuff. Ultimate loser. Wow, what a username. Hello. Today we lost a kind soul. My Soviet soldering iron died. No. It's not gonna work. Have faith in me, a person who doesn't use Linux. What are you doing, my dear friend? Well, my friend, I am customizing an Ubuntu distro. And it's gonna be fun. You guys should be having fun right now. I just like to interact for a moment. What are you referring to as Linux is in fact GNU Linux, or as I've recently taken to calling it, GNU Plus Linux. My laptop now runs Zorin OS with a RAM usage of 1.4 gigabytes of RAM. Zorin OS looks pretty good, honestly. As a Windows user, it looks pretty good. Remove Snap and add Flatpak. Flatpak is better? Okay. I'll do whatever you guys say. Just kidding. That was a rhetorical statement. Run Bonzi Buddy on Ubuntu. Was not seen. Hello. Welcome home, Terry Davis. Bruh. I've never used Ubuntu in my Linux distro hopping life. Not gonna lie. Well, maybe you can use this one. ID10T Error OS. I have Zorin on a couple of PCs over here. Very nice. I'm thinking about either that, Pop OS, or Fedora for my laptop once I finish using it for LFS. Tried Pop OS? I've heard it's pretty decent, but I've never used it before. Also add Mozilla Firefox apt repo since the default Ubuntu package forces snaps, which I think is freaking ridiculous. Yeah, that sounds stupid. I don't know what you're gonna do. Just don't install Steam through Snapd. Big performance regression. Okay. Started out with Mint, which is Ubuntu, but for me, a better Ubuntu. I've heard a lot of people like Mint over a lot of like the Windows distros. Try Nix OS. I've heard of it. I don't really know anything about it though. LMDE 7. I don't think I've heard of that. Okay. Not enough space on the disk. Uh-oh. I think we might have to... Okay. Can I give it more disk space while it's running? Manage virtual machine settings. Hard disk. No, I don't think so. Advanced now. No, you cannot. Okay. So, okay, let's exit out of this. We'll shut this down and give it some more disk space. Did not see that coming. Probably should have, though. Okay. VMware. Not Linux from scratch. Okay, cubic machine settings. Disk space. Expand. We will give it 100 gigs. Now that's a lot of gigs. Why aren't you using a workstation? It's now free and for personal use. I don't know. Oh, I am. VMware Workstation 17. It's most likely already installed for you. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Linux meant a little less convenient for content creators because it's not Wayland, it doesn't have Wayland support. It's weaker in gaming compared to typical Linux gaming distros like Nobara, CachyOS, and PicoOS. Very insightful, my friend. Player is the light version. Oh well, I'm not worried about it. It works. Linux from scratch is overall the hardest distro to install and set up and everything. Yeah, it has been very challenging. All right. And we load back in. Yay, we did it, guys. It was so hard, but we did it. Workstation Pro is what I meant? Okay. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it unless I can just, like, update it in place. I'm probably not going to reinstall it. It is free, plus you can get Workstation Pro from the 7Cs. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, if it's not like an in-place upgrade, which I haven't looked into, then I probably just won't worry about it. Bruh, why is it not expanding? Hold on. We'll just do it like that. There we go. Okay, now where were we? It's already installed. I'm 80% sure. Well, 80% is a good amount. So it's pretty confident. Okay. We probably lost all of our stuff, but I mean, yeah, it doesn't really matter because we didn't really do anything. Oh no, where's my ISO? Oh, why is it mounted? Oh, the friggin' thing probably had to mount it. Never mind, guys. I'm a little slow today. Oh, ISO, where are you? I said unmount. Eject. There we go. Bruh. Why is not here? You need to resize the file system. Huh? Oh no. How does one do that? Uh-oh, we're getting more involved than I wanted to. Walter, my speaker blew up. LSBLK in the terminal. Okay. List bulk storage. Hold on. SDA. Oh yeah, it still only says 40 gigs. You can use gparted to increase the size of the drive. Resize FS. Dev SDA2. Yeah. Okay. Is that a command? Resize FS? Resize to FS. Slash dev. Dev slash SDA2. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Is gparted a GUI interface? Oop. Gparted. We'll just do that. Doesn't work as suited. Oh, okay. A GUI interface to the electric boogaloo. Hell yeah. gparted. Very nice. Oh yeah, unallocated. Okay. Resize. So I just move this all the way up, resize, and apply. Hey, that was so much easier. Let's go. Guys, look, I'm a Linux user. Okay, now where did my freaking Linux ISO go? It says it's in downloads, but when I look in there, it's not there. Okay. Can I just do that? Downloads. Bruh. Home. Downloads. Why is not there? Hey, look, a fish. Whoa. Tells you to select the project folder. Oh, okay, yeah. Never mind, guys. I'm being stupid. Desktop. ID10T Air OS. There we go. It's a Saturday, guys. I'm sleepy. This is gonna be something else. Woohoo! What do you call a fish without an eye? A fish. Funny, am I right? Yes, sir. We got some comedians in chat, ladies and gentlemen. For God's sakes, it's close to midnight here. Shee, where are you at? Because in the US of A, it is 1 p.m. for me. Chameleon. I installed NixOS today. It's actually going really well. Let's go. Love to hear that. They were trying to tell me, chat was trying to tell me about that earlier, but I haven't done much research on NixOS. For me, it's around 7 p.m. Alright, so I'm guessing you're in Europe. So that's a 6-hour difference. Switch from OpenSUSE. Might be down under. I'm in redacted. Go figure it out yourself. Fair enough. That was a very Linux user answer. Hello. Geez, I'm seeing a lot of new people today. How are you doing? How are you doing, mate? Very nice. Think It might be your first viewer from North Macedonia. Very cool. I don't think I've had anybody tell me that they're from North Macedonia, so you might be right. You might be right. Why Ubuntu? Because Cubic, well, I mean, I could use it with Debian, but I already had a... Well, now I can't make that excuse because I have both an Ubuntu and a Debian ISO already on my PC. I guess just because I picked Ubuntu. Ubuntu is based on Debian? See, I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm not messing around with the what do you call it? The kernel. Not doing that. Because I am not trying to mess up this distro. It would be broken beyond repair if I did anything in there. So is Linux Mint? Oh, okay. Honestly, did not know that. Because he likes to bully us. That's why he's using Ubuntu. Everybody who hates Ubuntu, put a number 1 in the chat so I know all the Ubuntu haters in here. I want to see how many Ubuntu haters we got in the chat. Oh, Jesus. I'm a former Ubuntu user. That's fair. By the way, this is my daily driver for the last 4 months, although I've been planning on switching to Fedora Atom. I've heard Fedora is pretty good. I like Fedora. The only time I've ever used it was when I made that like Steam like mini gaming PC thingy video forever ago when I was still in my old apartment. That's the only time I ever used Fedora, and I kind of liked it. I mean, it was Bazite, but you know. Then I immediately threw cool desktop environment at it. Pop! OS and Zorin is Ubuntu Debian 2, so I'm going with LMDE to get away from Ubuntu. I see. Used to love Ubuntu, but Canonical decided to go all corporate and made it near Windows levels of unstable and complicated. Yeah, I've heard that. I've definitely heard that about it. Debian KDE is stable AF. I've heard that Debian is like one of the most stable Linux distros. I know a lot of people use it for servers. The difference between Debian and Ubuntu is repos, servers, and update cycle. Ah, I see. I know a lot of people use Ubuntu for servers too. Use Debian on my server? Yeah. See, I don't know what I'm going to use on my Zima Blade NAS server. I'm probably just gonna throw Casa OS on it and then go from there, because I know that there's some like nice web interface thingies for that aren't super complicated, like what's the one that everybody uses? TrueNAS. I freaking hate TrueNAS. I hate it so much. Not even paying attention to the stream anymore, just yapping in chat. That's fair. For God's sake, really, Malwarebytes? Why? I've used it for forever, and it works for me, so. And it's free, for the most part. Debian stale because packages aren't really being updated for several years on only security updates. Yeah, I can see that. Use Windows Defender? I mean, I do, but it doesn't catch everything. Slap the computer until it works. Ubuntu once stole user data? Bruh. For some reason, Gentoo is really stable. You hate TrueNAS? How dare thou? Yeah, I can't stand TrueNAS. I wish HexOS didn't cost money and it was free, but I understand why it does, but I just wish there was something like that for free, because I would use that all day over TrueNAS. Some use Windows for servers. Enough said. Facepalm. True. Yeah, Windows Server is its own beast. Started off with Linux back in 2019. I was given a hand-me-down laptop with Ubuntu 18, and I got immediately hooked. And for a couple of years, all my computers had Ubuntu since I loved it. Hell yeah. Sorry, guys. I am tired today. I have an addiction to Windows. All my rationally loves Linux, but I just have a feeling that it makes me still dual boot Windows. Windows Server is great, guys. I want to cry every day I clock in. So true. Hello, Bayou. Use Windows Server. I have a question. Can you game on it? I probably wouldn't be great, but you probably could. I mean, it depends on, like, if it's in a corporation and they have it locked down, you probably can't, just due to, like, permissions and stuff. But, like, if you installed it on your own hardware, just open, then you probably could. Like I said, it probably wouldn't be very great, but you can. You do know HexOS is using true NAS as a base, right? Although it does have a great UI from what I've seen so far. I do know that. I cannot stand true NAS's interface. It's very confusing and it's hard to use. I'm fine with how it works logistically, but HexOS is just so clean and so easy and so simple, and I love it. I have a specific Windows Server installed for gaming since Windows 10 after like 2017 is much worse. TrueNAS Scale or Core? I don't know which one I tried, but it's probably Core. Okay, the following customized disk image has been successfully created. We didn't do anything though. Huh? I thought there was like options to go through. Bruh, I didn't do anything. Oh, I see where, okay. Never mind. I see. I use TrueNAS Scale for my NAS, by the way, not a daily driver. I don't know how you would daily drive TrueNAS. Okay. Okay. I definitely don't want to do anything in there. Am I missing something, or like how do I do all of the customizations? Gaming on TrueNAS would probably be something Bringus would do. Honestly, yeah. After choosing the packages, kernel choice has been screen is provided. If you have installed a new kernel and configured. In case there is only one option, press next. So how do you actually customize stuff? Make changes to advanced options in the tabs above or proceed with default settings. Okay, I don't want to mess with this stuff. Somehow my friend uses that. I'm like, what the hell? How do you even use TrueNAS as a daily driver? Yeah. Wants to do the hard stuff before the easy stuff. Okay, so Ninetales, what's going on? First time actually seeing someone build Linux, build their own Linux. Well, this is not. Don't take this as a tutorial because this is gonna suck. Airbot is number 2 in the YouTube chat. Let's go. You guys gotta beat Airbot. He's not gonna be an easy foe. Yeah, number 2. Flop is at number 1. Flop ha. Okay, so how do you actually like make changes? like change it, you know, like changes. Like, how do I put software into it and change the background and like do all of the fun stuff? How does I do? Oh, do I have to load this ISO, customize everything in it, and then do this to make it into like a bootable ISO? Is that what I have to do? Because then you probably need a better guide, honestly, yeah. See what this one's got in it. Oh, you have to have an account to get in here. I'm not doing that. What if you want to be a lazy person to do it in the terminal, which is entirely unsupported and not recommended, but may work? Well, I definitely want it to work, so not gonna do that. Okay. Customize the file system. You can now use the command line you'll use for customization. Yes, that means you'll need to use the command line. You can use the APT or Flatpak package managers to install or remove anything you need from the for the distribution. For example, you might want to install LibreOffice, GIMP, Slack, Snapd, whatever apps you like. One thing you cannot do is use Flatpak or Snap to install apps because they cannot connect to the system bus. Well, yeah. You could even replace the kernel for, say, a real-time or HWE kernel for better hardware recognition and less latency, or enable ZRAM for better performance. Maybe you want to create specific users for the ISO with the command add username. Oh, okay. So basically, I have to use this to customize it. Chris Titus Tech is worth bookmarking. He is working on a new Linux utility. Ooh, I am interested in that. Okay. I think if you're a Linux newbie and doing hard stuff via some unknown guides is better to ask AI. Like the stream already, number 9. Let's go. Yeah, if you guys haven't, like the stream. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing, man? Hold on, let me see. Let's see how many likes we got. 17 likes? Okay, okay. Okay, we could do a little more. We could do a little more. Okay. So, for this, I want to make the default user ID10T. I don't think I can capitalize it though. Yay. Do I have to add a password to this? I'll just make it ID10T. Oop. Room number, work phone. What? Get out of here. Okay. Shouldn't do that since the installer will make it the user account. That's what I want. I want that to be the default user account. It's going to be easier to install Arch manually with adequate guide on ArchWiki than do on Ubuntu with some random guides. I think this is fun. Okay, so then we just install software. So, I don't know what software to put on here. That won't work since that will just be an unused account since the installer will ask for a username and just ignore the one you just made. Oh, okay. Can you do RM user? Is that a thing? No. No. RM doesn't work for everything. Windows user thinking that RM, you can just add RM to everything. Dell user. Yep. Got it. Error ID 10T. Okay, so guys, give me suggestions on what what applications should come default in this distro. I RM'd once, erased my whole install just because a random guy said to do it to remove programs. It'll definitely remove your programs. RM-RF. Now, do you want GNOME, which Ubuntu uses by default, or Plasma, which most people will probably prefer? I guess Plasma then. Sign up. Isn't Plasma is easier to rice? Brave browser because Lion. Firefox. Okay, we shall do Plasma then. So how do I let it know that I want that as the desktop environment? Use XFCE. Plasma is easier to tweak over GNOME. Run apt purge Ubuntu desktop to remove GNOME. Okay. Ubuntu desktop. Not Ubuntu. Oh god. Okay. It didn't do anything. I just can't type. Okay. If you want a bloat-free install, I think it's KDE standard. Okay. So apt well, we're in root, so apt install, not isinstall. Install. That didn't remove GNOME. Oh. Said the following packages will be removed. Ubuntu desktop. My fave OS, Ubuntu. I love me some Ubuntu. Oh god. apt purge GNOME. Okay. GNOME is not installed, so not removed. Okay. KDE standard may miss some modules and settings because they're not going to be installed. I'm not 100% sure. Okay. Kubuntu, Zubuntu, Lubuntu. Oh, with the star. Okay. Haha. What does the star do? Does it just make it look for anything that says GNOME? Ah, okay. Well, that's done. So then apt auto remove. Oh, I did the two dashes too early. Auto remove. Not purge. Purge. I didn't know you can use the star symbol. I didn't know either. Flop was full of useful information. I'll tell you that. I did not know that purge was a thing either. Okay. So now we can install KDE. What's the package name for KDE? Somebody said it. KDE Plasma Desktop. Plasma desktop. I'm gonna click enter. That'll work. It's KDE full. Well, it's too late now. 83%, 84%. That's pretty quick. For bloatware. Oh, we missed something. We missed a few things. Lib, Poplar, Ubuntu 9.5. Are these okay to not have? Linux makes Windows look stupid. ABT update since you have outdated mirror. Oh, okay. You have surpassed ErrorBot. Let's go. Pretty sure Windows does a good job doing that itself. Flush Desert, what's going on? Okay, then we should probably upgrade as well. Oop, caps lock. Is. Let's go. Guys, we're having so much fun, aren't we? Hello. Ooh, this might take a bit. Guys, I really should have got a glass of water. I think I might go do that while this is doing its thing. I will be right back again. Were you guys behaving? Oh, I don't need my headphones. That was pure muscle memory. Had to lock in for this. Okay. So, where were we? Okay, we just upgraded all of our packages. Do I need to redo the KDE thing since it failed at the bottom? Whoa, what's that? Oh, okay. Yes, you do? Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, I didn't do the KDE standard. Hopefully this is still fine though. Install extra apps like Kate, which most users will want. Well, didn't do that. You can do that after this is done. Okay, well it just it's like if you already have KDE Plasma on there, it'll just add those extra things on top of it then. They're all KDE packages. Some of them have more apps and dependencies, some have less. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Make notes, make tons of notes if you can. About what? Since you have to do this many times, since it will never be perfect on the first try. Oh well. I'll get the hang of it. I really need to get a new desk. This one sucks. I've had it for like 5, 6, 7 years. I really want a standing desk. Operation was interrupted before it could finish. System has not been booted with system D as init system can't operate, failed to connect the bus. Oh yeah, well you can't connect to the system bus. So do I need to do this again? Because it said operation was interrupted. It's not a problem, it's a container. Okay. Remember to build your own CPU and RAM and build an OS using said PC to run that OS on said PC. I don't know if that'll ever happen, but we'll see. Okay. So now we can install that other one. KDE standard. KDE. Okay. Nice. Look, guys, it's almost like I know what I'm doing, except I don't. Not based on Linux. There is also like a Windows customizer thing that I wanted to look at, but there's not really much you can customize with it, so I don't know if that'd be any fun. Very nice. Best way to install KDE and other stuff in the future is to install base stuff and then manually choose extra packages that you want. True. apt purge app port. All right. Why is he using a VM? Just use a random laptop. Because I can actually stream the VM more conveniently. Gonna go play with friends, have a nice stream. See you later, friend. Have fun playing your game. APT purge snapd, which I recommend, but isn't necessary if you really badly want snaps. Mom, get the camera, drink water. Okay, so APT purge snapd. Okay, it is done. Chris Titus Tech Tool has everything. Yes, it does, and it's freaking awesome. Okay, so now we that's a lot of red. Yeah, I just can't reach the bus because it's not actually a running system. And follow Mozilla's guide on installing Firefox on Debian. Why Debian though? Yeah, why would I? Ubuntu is based on Debian? Yeah, that's true. Ubuntu. Yeah. Okay. Is this the right thing right here? Install Firefox.deb package for Debian-based distros. Install the .deb package to the APT repository. Okay. So I guess I'll just copy and paste these then. Unable to resolve host. Temporary failure in name resolution. Huh? Oh, yeah. Remove sudo. Since sudo won't work in a container, yeah. Paste. Oh. Is wget on here by default? Isn't reading what's read redundant? Sounds like you can do it. If you do not have wget installed, probably have to do that. Oh, it's already on there. You gotta go. See you later, my friend. Oh, no, never mind. I see what the issue is. I see what the issue is. There's a sudo in there. All the way back here. There we go. Okay, now this. Copy, paste. Scanning for any sudos. Okay, that was just to check the fingerprint. Paste. Wow, riveting content. Very fun. And copy the command for Debian Bookworm and older, and not for Trixie and newer, because Ubuntu uses a little bit of an older version of APT. Ah, okay. Well, I already did that. Configure APT to prioritize packages from the Mozilla repository. Skip step 5 and don't copy the next command. Okay. So do this one then. GLW, hello. Oh, skip 2 step 5. Okay. Not skip step 5. Okay. It's okay. We got it. We got it. We got it. Okay. Let me do that. And then we do a little bit of that. Why is there a random sudo in the command? Some of them have a pipe in there, which is connecting 2 different commands. So you can put a sudo after a pipe, which will be in like the middle of a command. What? Oh god, when Floppa freaks out, I freak out. Sudo worked in that? Oh, no, I only copied the APT part and on. Which one did I do? I forgot. Oh, never mind. You're so right. Sudo apt-get install fire. No, yeah. That worked. Yeah, that's weird. Since you'll have a multilingual user base, install the language packs. Okay. So this one. Paste. To list all the available language packs, you can use this command after. Sorry. Okay, that's just to list the language packs. Okay. That's for French only. Legit thought sudo only works at the start of the command. Well, I guess I learned something. Hell yeah, we're learning stuff in this stream. Oh, replace the FR. Okay, I see. Let Floppa cook. For real. So we do that. Paste. That. Yes, we install all the languages. Let's go, dude. And then we don't need to worry about data migration. And then we don't have any package managers, at least in the container. Install Firefox from Mozilla builds. I don't think we need any of this stuff either. Very cool. Guys, look, I'm doing it. Yay, all the languages. Very cool. Okay, well, that was Firefox. You know what, dude? Let me just paste your comment. APT install Plasma Discover Flatpak 80. Okay, I'm just gonna do that. Just copy your comment. Okay, so that's to install Flatpak for KDE Plasma, correct? KDE config Flatpak. So I'm guessing that's to configure Flatpak then. To add FlatHub? Okay. Cool, cool. Very nice. Okay, so now we have the KDE Plasma desktop environment. We have Firefox with all the language packs on it and everything. We got rid of GNOME and all of the dependencies. Every time I drink, I get freaking water all in my mustache. Yes, Floppa. My comment to add FlatHub got deleted. Really? It doesn't show in the YouTube thingy. How strange. Yeah, it doesn't show on my end that anything got auto-modded. How strange. The command I sent only installed Flatpak. Ah. Liam, hello. Correct stream title. Can flop a build a working distro? True. Very, very true. Okay. So, you said that that was only to install Flatpak. Okay. Come on, Discord, move. Okay.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Very nice. So that adds Flatpak. Also, what will the next long form be about? You will see. I have it scheduled for next week. I have a lot of videos in the pipeline. There will be quite a lot, but they will be every other week. Every other week.
Man, shut your
Sorry, you guys can't see it. Oh, that was funny. It's in the memes, the part of the Discord. That's funny. The base is now done. Okay, cool. So if you want to add something like ID10TOS branding, you can. I definitely do. How do you set like a default background through the terminal? Never mind, don't do that. I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna use it using Google. I'm gonna do it using Google. Set a default background in Cubic. You either need a Cubic virtual environment, place your desired background image in the correct directory, and then use G settings commands. Okay. Copy your image to the appropriate directory. Use the CP command to copy your desired image file into the directory. Okay, well, how do I get the image onto here? How do I get it into this environment? That is the question. Flopper should be the #1 contributor. Yeah. Recommend installing Apache since lazy. But wouldn't Apache come like pre-installed in the Linux distro then? Can't we find actually Hold on. Go into my channel assets and get this thing. Should we make this the default background? Should we make that the default background? I think that would be kind of cool. Do you guys think that would be kind of cool? Make that the default background? Looks sick? Okay, cool. Although 1080p for a background might not be enough. That's true. We can make a background. I can open Photoshop and we can make a background real quick. Let's do that. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Hurry up quick before they see my thumbnails. Okay, so let's do at least 1440, right? 2560 by 1440. Or should we make it 4K? 4K default background. Live background making. Let's go. Yeah, do you guys recognize the thumbnails? I'm only showing the ones that aren't spoiling anything. I mean, you already saw them, but whatever. Make it whatever Windows default wallpaper resolution. I think it's 4K. What's the pixel count for 4K? I only know 1080 and 1440. I don't know 4K. 4K pixel count. 3840 by 2160. Okay, we'll do that. 3840 by 2160. Yay, we did it. Okay. 2560 by 1080? Are you an ultra wide boy? Okay. So some ideas. We can 2560 by 1440, 144. Same. We're twins. Okay. So we have this, which we can throw in there. And we can kind of like stretch this boy. All right. That seems like it'll be high enough fidelity. You have two monitors, so no, I only have one. Oh. We could throw my logo in there, since it's got the same kind of like grain, and we can do a drop shadow and turn that up, do something like that. That would look kind of sick. Old LG monitor, but all my stuff is old like me. Do you think that would be a cool like default background, or is that like too plain? I don't know. I think it looks pretty cool. I have so little space left on my desk since it's 32-inch and I can only fit my 24-inch and a 4x3 monitor. Bruh. Yeah, I have my monitors on like monitor arms. So I have like all the desk space and it's freaking amazing. If you can find some like even old like free ones, get monitor stands. Monitor arms. I mean, if your monitors are VESA mountable. Okay, guys, this will be our background. Okay, we'll make this cubic BG. My desk has 2 wobbly legs and 2 holes, bruh. I only have 1 monitor on my desk because my speaker monitors takes up my entire desk. Yeah, I had like nowhere to put mine, so I've 3D printed 2 like stands for them and screwed them into the wall. So now my speakers are up onto the wall and like on a stand and not on my desk. It is amazing. Okay, where did that go? Thumbnails, it went in here. Yeah, it went into my streams folder. You will not be there, you will be here. I don't need to save it. Hello, Mr. Ubuntu. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. He has gone to sleep. I also regret getting a 32 inch because it makes it impossible to play games with a keyboard and mouse since it's literally larger than some small TVs. So true. I want like a 32 inch 4K high refresh rate OLED monitor, but I don't have the money for that. That's like my dream monitor with like high color accuracy so that I have good color accuracy for videos and thumbnails and stuff and editing. Copy the wallpaper, drag and drop devices. Yeah, if that is working. Draggeth and droppeth. Here, what if I open up this, drag and drop into here? Yeah, it's not doing the do. Drag and drop the file to the manager, not the desktop. It's like crashing out because it has the little logo here to copy or paste or whatever, but it's just not doing it. Interesting. Oh. Do you have some kind of software to make ISOs with? I do not. Bruh. Desktop. Yeah, it's just not here. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna upload it to Google Drive. Hold on. Yeah, I need to log into my Google Drive and stuff. And there is private stuff in there. I love VMware. It's either the most polished software or it's the absolute most buggy crap. Yeah. This is VMware, so drag and drop's kind of finicky. Yeah. We have noticed. Both with that, the ISO earlier and this freaking PNG. It's just not wanting to do it. Okay. Google Drive. It's so annoying to sign in on a new thing. Don't want you guys to see my passwords. Okay. Copy password. Paste. I'll have to freaking select the thing on my phone. Yes, it's me. VMware Remote Console also has some black magic that allows passing USB devices over Ethernet to ESXi server. Bruh. Fancy, fancy. My drive. My drive. And then download. Yay, guys, we did it. Leave that. And we go back to the screen. Okay. So now we have the background in here. Yay! We did it. Really sad about Broadcom ruining VMware since I love ESXi so dearly. It's one of the most advanced software I've used. Yeah. It's a little sad. Okay, so now that we have it on the system, is there any way, I don't know if there's any way to have this like interface with the actual Ubuntu install though. Apache. Yeah. Open terminal on the host. Is there any way to... Never mind. I thought it would have had a directory listed there. Sudo apt install Apache 2. Okay, I guess we're doing Apache. Oh, whoops. Accidentally clicked the thing after that. Then I'm guessing do the same on here. Oh, Isintall. That is my usual typo. Don't. Okay. Where's Apache? What have you done? Oh, okay. There was still more to do. Sudo system. Oop. Systemctl. Enable. Now Apache 2. Then visit localhost from the browser. Okay. 172.0.0.1. Is it this or like, because I know localhost is used as like a, what do you call it? A host name, but should be 172 or 172.0.0.1. CTL enable now Apache. Okay. I thought we just did that though. Oops. Don't know the name of the Apache daemon. Oh, Apache without the 2. Okay. Okay. There was a space. Apache.service does not exist. Uh-oh. Just Linux things. Oh, there it goes. I did have to use the host name localhost. Or wait, it's 127, isn't it? Yeah, I'm stupid. It wasn't 172, bro. It's 127. Now the real fun begins. Now find the image. What dost thou mean, find the image? Like, in here? Like this image? Find the folder with the image? Oh, yeah, it's right here too. Just in the downloads folder. And CD into it from the terminal. Okay. Yeah, it's just the downloads folder. CD downloads. Okay. We are there. It is here. Cubic background.png. So I'm guessing that we somehow move it over to this thing. Uh-oh. Flop is concerned, which means I'm concerned. Oh, removed your comment. Bro, why? I don't even see it, like, being removed from the YouTube chat, though. That is so weird. I guess just send it to me on Discord. I have no idea how to use Apache, so I definitely need your help on this one. YouTube blocks the word www for some reason. Yeah, that's weird. Unless there's like a thing in here that like doesn't let people send something in the chat. But I don't know. Okay, I will copy and I will paste. Okay, I did the thing. And the cubic terminal. Good luck, I need to go. All right, Donald. Have a good one. Appreciate you stopping by. $56 points. Let's go, dude. You're gonna be rich before you know it. What? What, Flaba? What? You're scaring me. YouTube also blocks IP addresses? Dude. We got a little North Korea over here. Curl the IP that directs to localhost. The IP address one makes sense. Yeah. So in this one, I curl. What does curl do again? I knew what it did at some point, but now I don't know. Curl 127.0.0.1. Just like that. I'm not gonna hit enter until I see Floppa's approval. Just request the data from a web address. Okay. Well, we need curl first. And we try again. Okay. Yeah, it just looks like the HTML from the website. Yeah. Nice. And paste. Resolving. Oh, I didn't see that you put IP in there instead of. Okay. 0.1. Oop. 1. What is happening? Okay. Hey, we did it. Okay. We have the PNG now. Now if I ls, we have PNG. Yay! So now rename it. Okay. I swear I know the command to rename it. I swear I know it somewhere in my brain. Okay, I don't remember. I knew it at one point. MV, yeah. Whoa, why does it have a slash in it? Cubic bg.png. Cubic bg.png. Oops. Moving a file is the same as renaming it, since the terminal doesn't support spaces. Okay, gotcha. Oh, yeah. Why doesn't it like that, though? Do I have to put the PNG on there? Yeah. Why does not work? Bro, I cannot type. Oh. I see. Okay. So what you're telling me is that Linux is smarter than me. Okay. Fair. Probably is. Okay. So now that that's over, I could just do this. CP cubic BG. Yeah. Okay. And then we do cubic bg.png, which this is in downloads. So copy from downloads to user share backgrounds. Okay. No such file. Okay, I spelled it right. Why CP and not MV? I don't know. What's the point of copying? I guess we could move it. Move it. Doesn't need that. No such file or directory. But why? Does it need me to specify like the whole thing? Oop. You don't need to specify the folder. So, oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I misspelled it. Classic. Cubic bg.png to back. Okay, yeah, that worked. Oh man, I'm glad I have you guys here. Set the default background using G settings. Open the virtual environment terminal and run the following command, replacing your image file, the actual name of your file. Well, I don't have GNOME on here anymore. That won't work? Okay. Yeah, I figured since this says org.gnome desktop background. With KDE Plasma. Ask ChatGPT since I can't help. Yeah, that'd probably be for the best. Okay. Dive deeper into AI mode. Launch Cubic, load your ISO, navigate to the Chroot environment. Yeah. We did that. Open the KDE configuration file for your image wallpaper plugin. The exact path can vary slightly by distribution and version, but a common location is user share Plasma, wallpapers, org.kde image, contents, config, main, XML. Open the file with a text editor. Locate that part, modify that part to point to your new image file. For example, change that to default your image file default. Okay. That doesn't sound too bad. Whoop, nope. So I want to copy, CD, paste. No such file directory. So the background's not there anymore. Oh, okay. I didn't know I needed the slash at the beginning. Ah, okay. So then if I ls, main XML is there. Okay. So then we can nano paste. Okay, and they're said to find default right there. I think this is, oh no, there's plenty of defaults. Locate default image type equals string, or actually entry name equals, okay. Image, so we're here. And then this default, we'll make that the cubic underscore bg dot png. All right. And then we will save that. Cool. Oh, wait. Never mind. I needed to make that, oop. I needed to make that the directory, not just the name. So that needs to be... Oh, okay. Floppa's already got it. Very nice. Where did that paste? Oh, I can't paste in here. Why? Okay, I'll just do it the hard way. User. Share. Backgrounds. All right. Okay, so now that that is done, save the changes and exit. Optional but recommended. To ensure that default wallpaper is set for new users created from a live CD, you can modify the skeleton user profile. Okay. So CD. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Open the KDE configuration file for wallpapers may be located here. Well, we'll see if it is. Copy. I hate it when it puts little things at the beginning. No such file directory. Search for the image path and update it to your new image name. That happens if you press any extra keys before Control-Shift-V. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're in the skeleton user directory, which is a template for new user accounts. Open the KDE configuration file for wallpapers. So for paste, use Control-Shift-V. Don't use Control-V. Okay. Why can't I? Bruh. Yeah, that's what I tried, and it's still not going. What if I just do whoop this? Because I'm already in the skeleton thingy. Doesn't say that there's anything in here. .config. Yeah, I should just be able to do .config. Oh. I don't like that. Probably not there by default. Possibly. Yeah, so I think instead of harassing you, Floppa, the whole time, I'm just gonna use some kind of chat GPT or some AI, because I feel like this is a little more entertaining for you guys. You probably can make the directory. Can I? But you don't have a template for... Yeah, I don't have that, so I didn't know how that would work. Um, it said that it could be, it says the configuration file for it may be located here. It doesn't say that it is. Where else would the KDE configuration or wallpapers be located? Test the system-wide default. 2 other locations might be updated in Cubic. Ensure the wallpaper persists for new overwritten. File is at .config within this file. Okay. The default Plasma theme configuration. Default theme settings are in a folder like user share Plasma desktop theme default. Inside the theme directory, you might find a metadata.desktop that specifies the default wallpaper. Okay, let's try that then. I only recommended using AI for some of the time, since AI a lot of the time can be wrong and can cause a completely brick system. Yeah, that's true. All right. So let's try this. All right. And then there's a JSON file. I don't see metadata.desktop. Is there anything in here that we could... I don't really see anything. No. Exit. It says, inside the theme directory, you might find a metadata.desktop file that specifies the default wallpaper. Yeah, I do not see that. There's only that stuff. So I don't think... Tempted to download Ubuntu and steal the configs from that. What do we even have? Whoa, what does LA do? I didn't know that was a thing. Huh. You learned something new. Francesco, what's going on? Hello, hello. We are trying to figure out how to set the default wallpaper in here, and we don't have this thing. The Plasma, the KDE Plasma default source file thingy. I can't type at all. My brain forgets English when it has to Linux. Working on EuroS? Let's go. Let's go. See if I LA here. It has .profile. I don't know if that's anything though. There's no .config. .profile is for environment variables. Won't help you. Oh, okay. What if I... Is there any way I could just do this and do like download? See if somebody has it and hopefully not download a virus. I have KDE and it's there. Bro, send it to me in Discord. Send me the thingy. Yeah, share it, share it. Send me the file. Send it at once. Oh, whoops. We must set a default theme. Or a default background. Whichever way you want to look at it. We must at once. Now you can mkdir.config since you actually have what you need. That's true. Yay. Okay. And I'm guessing we need to use Apache again to put that into the container. Waiting for the config file. You can copy and paste it since it's all text-based. Nice, let's go. So how do I make a text file? Is it just MK? Are you guys enjoying the Ubuntu sounds? I have a custom applet and I'm trying to remove that. No problem. Lowe's TR, hello. How's it going? We are trying to get the default background put in. Applets are also stored in there. Oh, okay, okay. See, I'm glad you guys know that. Is there such thing as MK file? Command not found. Okay. Command not found. MK. Okay. So I guess I'm just stupid. Touch is the very not appropriate name to create a file. Forgot how to install Linux? Bruh. A lot of them just have like GUI interfaces where you just like next. Linux is installed. Touch or nano. So touch and then where is it? This thing. Copy. Paste. Just to make sure that I don't get it wrong. Whoop. LS. Yay. Okay. So now we can nano into there, and then once I get that, I can just copy and paste. Let's go. So those of you who just got in here, I am waiting for Game Breaker to send over his config file for the default desktop thing, so that we can set the default desktop background in our MyOS. Do you guys ever crunch on your ice? Or you just let it melt into your drink? I friggin' love crunching on ice, dude. It's really bad for your teeth, though. Divinix, hello. I wonder if the files won't get overwritten when Plasma is actually installed. Oh, that's true. That's true. Ubuntu doesn't have the file? What the heck? What the hecky, bro? Now that is interesting. Truly interesting, my friend. This is why Canonical made a whole new ISO for Plasma. Ah, I see. Well, if that does happen, oh well, I guess. Send me a DM. Okay, that would be perfect. Very nice. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm not used to talking this much, and when I talk this much, I usually yawn a lot, so apologies. Hey, there it is. Let's go. Let's see. Open with Notepad. Okay, so then we'll just Control A, Control C, Control V, paste text. Yeah. Very cool. Hopefully that was everything. Okay, so now that we have that, we may continue. You may need to replace path to wallpaper. Okay. Let's see, is there any way to like find in the file? It's at the top. Okay. Path to wallpaper. There we go. Control W is fine for Nano. Oh, okay. Oh, I see it. Where is? Okay. And then what was it? Oop. User share. You don't need to use the full path. Oh, okay. Can I just put the name of the path in there then? Or the name of the file? Cubic pg.png. Since user share wallpaper is already specified. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, slide paths. I see. User share wallpapers. Cool. And we do want to save. Very nice. Okay, so default wallpaper is saved. It may get overwritten. Who knows? Until we actually boot this thing. So, okay, that's done. To change what the OS is reported as. Oh, okay, yeah, that'd actually be really cool. Nano user lib os dash release. Nice. Oh, guys, I want to put my logo as the like custom boot up logo. Name ID 10T error OS. But we use user share backgrounds. Oh, yeah, we did. User share backgrounds and not user share wallpapers. That's true. I'll need to go in there and change that. Specify that path instead. Can I change like all this stuff in here? Like, does that matter? Pretty name? So I can just change all of this. What is your OS based on? Ubuntu. Remove the support links. What if I just add my Discord in there? Control K is the fastest way to remove stuff in Nano. Okay. I mean, you can. What if I add like my YouTube and my Discord and all that kind of stuff in here instead? So like YouTube and then Discord. Oh, I exited out of my music. Whoops. Music, please. There we go. Okay. Bug report URL. Actually, well, I don't know. I just delete that, right? There's no need to report bugs. You need to keep them as the support and homepage. Like the privacy one and everything. Ubuntu code name. No bugs, no reports. Since applications that read the OS release file tries to find the support and homepage. Ah, okay. So how do I undo? Where's the undo? Huh? Just exit and don't save. Okay. You already messed it up bad enough. Okay. I am gonna rename it ID10T Error OS though. Okay, so it needs the support URL and bug report and privacy policy. Okay. So if I add like my YouTube and my Discord and stuff in here, will people actually be able to see it? Like where does this stuff show up? What's the purpose of your OS security performance? Just for fun or something else? Just to have one. Oh, okay. I see. And Neo Fetch. Very cool. Okay. I definitely do want to replace the logo with my logo, though. The Ubuntu logo with my logo. So where does it pull the logo from? It's got to be stored somewhere. Name shouldn't contain the ID10T part because of the way OS release parsing works. So what if I just do error OS? Change the pretty name and have ID10T error OS and then the version and date. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. So like that. And then do I need like LTS? I don't think I need LTS. And I don't think I need this cubic stuff, do I? Hopefully not. Just make up a version. ID10T error OS. V1. Do I put the V or is it just 1? 1.0. There we go. Oh yeah, lowercase v. V 1.0. That looks better. Yeah. That looks better. Okay, very cool. Now, since we're in here, I want to know how to change this logo. Hold on. Before we actually get to that, I want to go back to that other thing. This thing. Oh. There's nothing in it. Okay. I thought I saved this. Image is the cubic bg.png. And then this user share backgrounds, right? Just in case the full path. So this should be fine then. Or you're saying on the image, just do the full path just in case. Since that's the slideshow path. Oh, okay. Oop, I forgot an E in share. So user share backgrounds cubic bg.png. Okay. So then we save that. And then we go back into here. Okay, so what were we saying about the logo? Also, thank God there's other people helping me with a very common thing of forgetting stuff. Need to remove 27 in the applet order at the bottom. Which one? That's an applet you don't have. This thing down here? Since no applications have the Error OS logo yet? Oh, okay. At the bottom, there's an applet order. Oh, okay. I thought that I was at the bottom. Turns out I was not. $27. Need to remove 27. So like that then. Okay. Okay, very cool. So where is the logo stored? The boot logo displayed by a Linux distro with KDE Plasma is managed by Plymouth. The open source splash screen system, the image and scripts for the Plymouth theme are stored in user share Plymouth themes directory. Okay. To change the boot logo in your Cubic built ISO, you need to navigate to the correct theme directory in Cubic's terminal, replace the logo image, and update the theme configuration, rebuild the initial RAM disk to apply the changes. Okay. In the Cubic terminal, go here. Get rid of all this. Paste. Gosh, freaking frick, dude. Alright. Inspect the directory to find the theme your system uses. It may be named Spinfinity, Breeze, or something similar. For example, ls will show you the available themes. Okay. Replace the image file. Navigate into the directory of the theme you want to modify. For example, if a theme is called Breeze, go to Breeze. Okay. So which one of these do I go into? I don't see Breeze. CP spinner, error boot. file was empty because you were not in the .config file and just created a new file? Oh, was I really? That would make a lot of sense. We should probably redo that. Where did it go? Oh, that's not gonna work. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's in there. cd .config. Okay. And you would indeed be correct. I did create a whole new file. Oop. /share /backgrounds. All right, and then I could leave this alone realistically, right? I just leave it like that. Okay, and then at the bottom, I had to do this applet order. Take that out of there. Very cool. Change it to backgrounds just in case. Aye, aye, Captain. Okay. And then we can go here. Identify the image that contains the logo. It's often named logo.png or breezelogo.png. So you guys said spinner. So where is... There's lots of animations. Remove the file you created. Okay. Is it... Oh, yeah, it is here. Can I just, like, RM? Cool. Okay. Oh, whoops. I have to go back here. Okay, now I can go back here. So, did it say spinner.plymouth that I had to go into? No, it just said whichever one, and it has the... So it should say like spinner.png or logo.png or something. I don't see anything though. I need to edit every singular one of those PNGs to have your logo. Oh, jeez. Is that how you say that? When I always called it Plymouth. Yeah, it's Plymouth. CD into the error boot folder? Where's that at? I don't see that. Since you shouldn't overwrite the existing theme. Oh, am I just like creating another theme or something? I don't know. CP spinner error boot. What am I doing though? Oh, am I creating like my own theme? Need to make a new theme so APT won't break. Okay. You're copying the existing spinner theme to a new one? Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. Dash R not specified, omitting directory spinner. Oh, guys, my neck is killing me. It feels like it's gonna explode. CP-R. Okay. Okay, so now we have error boot. So now, if we cd error boot, okay, it is a direct copy. So now we can customize this one without breaking everything. Now I have zero clue how you modify those. Huh, okay. Dash R equals copies directories recursively. Okay. I see. If the container shows up there, it's not going to be easy. Or it's going to be easy. If not, I can't help to the slightest. Fair enough. So how are you wanting me to see if the container's there? Type LSBLK and see if it's mounted? Okay. Idiot error OS source disk. Is that loop 9? You said thank God, so I'm guessing that's yes. That's it. We did it. Oh, I have to dev, /dev/loop 9. How is that not a directory? You can't CD into a block device, you need to CD into the mount point? I don't know, dude. What's the mount point? Oh, is this? Okay. I'm still learning, okay? Says too many arguments. Hold on, it's because I have spaces. Oh, did that wrong. There we go. I did it. Yay. See, guys, I learned from the past and I applied it. What is that? Oh, you make me worried. That's not what we want to see. Oh God, this is starting to feel like LFS all over again. What do we want to see? That's the ISO image. Oh, I see. Not the file system. Check the desktop. Okay. Think I had a root folder. Custom root. That looks better. Now we can... What were we trying to do again? That's what we were saying. Okay. Very nice. I'm sorry, guys. I'm tired today. Make a random file in the cubic terminal to verify that's what we actually want. Oh, Lord. Just touch works? Okay. So if we're in here, then check if that file exists in that folder. Okay. Where should I put it? Home? Oh, whoops. Yeah, I'll just put it in there. Okay. Touch. Big boy. .txt. Big noi. Okay, that works. Nope. It's in /root. Oh. Permission denied. It's not in /root, you just CD'd out of /root? Huh? What are you talking about, partner? Which terminal? I'll just do that. Okay. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Now check the project folder. It might have the right root. So, am I CDing into root? Okay. Not gonna lie, I'm a little confused right now. On the host, open the ID10TOS project folder. Oh, okay. Where is that? So this. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Now open a terminal in that folder. Is there a way to like... Okay, open in terminal. Very cool. Okay, now I see. CD custom root. Okay, I think I understand now. Oh, not GOM. CD home. LS. Hey, there's Big Noi. Okay. We did it. We did it. How do I get rid of... Yeah. Okay. Verify it's vanished from the container too. Okay. So cd slash home ls is no longer there. Yay. So now we can interface between the two machines. Very cool. All right. Hold on. This one I'm going to close out of. Now verify that the folder, that's the folder and that it's two ways. Yes, thankfully. So now we can actually modify this freaking boot thing. I forgot that's what we were even doing. No, dude, down here. Thank you. Okay. Now you need a way to extract the Plymouth theme to somewhere where you can edit it. Ah, okay. Why is it doing it like that? There we go. Okay. Also, yes. To check what file permissions the folder has, since if you zip it, it will lose all of its permissions. Okay. Recommend zipping it and sending it to your host. Oh, lordy. Okay. Okay, so we have to go back to here. And we can do... No. Well, I guess that kind of works. And then we can do that. I don't even know what all these are. Throbber PNG. Okay, so how do I zip this then? How to zip a folder. Try without the H. We need the numbers, not the characters for permissions. Oh, okay. Well, we have read and write, read and read. Because I know one group is for, like, the user, and then the group, and then the machine, or something like that. I know it's something like that. I don't have it memorized. CD was unnecessary because you already provided the absolute path to LS. True. Use the zip command with the -r option for recursive archiving to include subdirectories and their contents. Floppa needs to teach us about Linux. Yes, he has the knowledge. So if I do that, then zip -r, and then I want it to be error boot. Follow what the AI said. I agree with the AI. By the way, I found the permissions. Nice. Okay, so zip error boot .zip, and then error boot. All right. So now if we ls, we should have error boot.zip. Very cool. Okay. So now we go back. We should be able to user share Plymouth themes. Okay. CD user share Plymouth themes. Okay, I don't see our zip file though. It will go to the hosts Plymouth folder. Oh. Add dot to the front of the path to the CD folder in the current folder. Huh? Like that? But you need to get back to the custom root folder now. Yeah, that would kind of be nice to give it a whatever you call those things. Okay, so we should be in the cubic machine though, so it should be this folder, right? Do I paste that into the host machine or to the container? Host? Okay. Oh my god, dude. Okay. We're doing it. So now, copy the old CD command you used, but add a dot before the slash. So this one, and then add a dot before the slash. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, there it is. Yeah, okay. Very cool. So now we can copy it over to the host machine. So we can cp Airboot.zip. Wait. I am waiting. Don't copy or logged in as root. Okay. I will not copy. Actually, you can't. Bruh. But move it, don't copy. Okay. What is happening? Okay, we'll just mv airboot.zip, and then we should move that to, I guess, the desktop should be fine. Should I specify like the full path to the desktop? So I can just I can just copy this, right? So /home / my name, and then desktop. Cool. So now that should be on the desktop. Yeah. We can extract. Go in here and see what this is all about. Okay, it seems like these are all just spinny circles. Was the music too loud? Okay. Hold on. Better? Okay, so it seems like watermark PNG or this one. Yes, Floppa. What do you need? Better? Very nice. Don't unzip it. But why? Hello, Supernova. How is it going? Send the entire zip to the host. It's right here. It is right here. Open another terminal? Do I like open a terminal here? Like these? Okay, it is done. So now, I'm not sure what we do. And upload it to some place where your Windows machine can download it. Why are we doing that? YouTube's trolling me again. You do be like that sometimes. It removed the commands to fix permissions. Bruh. Okay. Copy text. Paste. Huh? I didn't like it. Linux is mad at me now. Yeah, that's weird. There might be an invisible character or some special character in the word sudo. Okay, I'll just type it out then. .zip. There we go. You would be correct. Okay. Very nice. Okay, so now I have marked my user as the owner for that file, and I've modified the permissions to 775 for that file. Okay. Love how invisible characters can cause stupid errors like sudo command not found. Like, did you mean sudo? Yes, that's why I put it in there. Okay, so why are you having me copy it out to my Windows machine? Hold on, I gotta get back on Google Drive. Sudo isn't a valid command. Did you mean sudo? Drive me nuts. So real. My drive. And we upload the zip. Very nice. Okay. Hold on, I still have so much stuff open. Okay, no, I want Google Drive, not Gmail. Errorboot.zip, we shall download. Alright. Downloads. Okay. There we go. I have it. Don't mind the vanilla tweaks for Minecraft. I extract here. Okay. Should really learn to do Linux stuff without help since it's a very useful thing to know. I agree. I very much agree. That's why I wanted to, once I'm done with LFS, I wanted to like permanently install Linux on my laptop because I do use my laptop a lot. So I would like to have Linux on there so that I can learn. Now open the Ubuntu logos in Photoshop and just replace them with your logo, I guess. Okay. Or I could, actually, yeah. Choose another app. Photoshop. Just once. I genuinely think if you don't do whatever you're doing, Linux is quite easy to use. Very true. Yeah, very true. Okay, so now we just fully delete. Hello? Hold on. I need another layer in here. Okay, and then I'll just turn the opacity all the way down. Because it doesn't let you delete one layer without having another layer in there, which is so stupid. Even my completely tech illiterate friend can use Fedora Linux perfectly fine, and he's so illiterate he used the effing App Store to open Steam. Oh, jeez. Okay, so now we go in here, and we do that. Very nice. Done. File. Save as. Oh. 1 second. File. Export. Export as. What is it listed as? A PNG. Okay. PNG, just like that. Export. And I would like that to just go to my desktop. Actually, downloads, air boot here. Save it here, replace. There we go. There's my logo. Doesn't even know what the application menu is. Jeez. Okay, how do I want to get rid of the Ubuntu watermark. So I guess just do the same thing then. Open with Photoshop. You can exit that one. I don't want to save. Needs to fit within that though. I don't know if I have any things to fit in there. Where, okay, like where in Ubuntu does this splash menu even show up at? Because like I could just do that, but it won't look very good. During system boot. Oh, so that would not look good. So actually, hold on. What if I do this here? Give me 1 second. What if I do this and throw this dude behind it? Throw this dude behind it and stretch that out. There we go. Very nice. Actually, we should make this a little bit smaller so it looks a little better in there. Okay. And then we can do like we did last time and add a drop shadow. Very cool. Won't look good since the background will be all black, so it'll just be completely out of place with the pattern. Oh, okay. So should I just do that? I recommend just copying the Ubuntu design and just adding error OS as text. Or that works? Okay. Yeah, we'll just do this. Just copy Ubuntu watermark design. Okay, export as a PNG. Yes, yes, we love that. Watermark.png. Yes, yes. Very cool. Now, did that copy over? It sure did. Very cool. Okay. So now, what we should do is take this and compress it into a zip file again. Errorboot.zip. And we can get rid of this one since we have this one now. And take this back out to here. Okay, so now we have this. And we just throw this one back onto Linux. Very cool. So go back into Google Drive. Remove the one that's in here. Upload this guy. Sorry you guys can't see. I have like personal private stuff in my Google Drive, so. Okay, so now that we have that, we go to our Linux install. And we go back to Google Drive. My Drive. And download. Errorboot.zip. Let's go. Okay, so now in here we have this one. So we can Control X and then go back to wherever we were. Desktop here. And we can paste and replace. All right. Now open terminal yet again. All right. And we're in desktop. So, yep, error boot is there. So now we just move this back over to the container. Now watch, this freaking thing won't even boot. Oh god, what now? Did YouTube block the word unzip? Probably. Do we? Oh yeah, we can unzip it here. Yeah, we can unzip it here. And then we can get rid of that guy. So whoop. So now we just have the error boot folder, which has all of our goodies in it. Okay. CD error boot. Now we have all the good things in here. Oh, I see what we're doing. Are we just going to copy everything over into Spinner? Now I see. Maybe I don't. Am I doing that in this guy over here? Like that? Cannot stat star, no such file directory. It did not like that. Not into Spinner, since that will yet again break APT, since APT does not appreciate modified files that much. Oh, okay. Replace that with a little star face. What is, what? Hold on. I think this thing's, come on now. This freaking keyboard, dude, sometimes. Not. Oh my god. Thank you. There we go. Very nice. Oh, hold on. I broke something in my OBS. There it is. Very nice. Okay. Close all terminals besides Cubic. Okay. So now that should be in there, right? Plymouth set default theme error boot. Okay. Plymouth set default theme command not found. Well, that didn't work. Oh, we don't need that one anymore. Okay. Oh, geez. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Press enter to keep the current choice or type selection number. It says that 0 is our current choice auto mode. I don't even know what we're doing. Okay, I did it. Uh-oh. It's never good when Floppa freaks out. Nano etc Plymouth Plymouth D conf. Okay. There is nothing. There was nothing in the Plymouth D config file. Okay, I will try. Whoa. Okay. So image directory. And then we change that to error boot. Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything else. Ooh, can I change the colors? I want to change the colors. I don't know if I should though. Okay, I'm gonna just do that. And I'll just call it there. Image directory contains // I don't know. It was already like that, so I don't know if it would be okay. I was thinking the same thing, but if it's just like that. Now back to following stupid rules with user lib OS release. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That guy. It's not a directory. What are you talking about, dude? Nano it, not for. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh yeah, duh. Cool. So now we have that. So now the logo. I didn't see anything that said Ubuntu logo in there. Can I specify the directory where my logo is? Edit the .plymouth file to reference your new logo. Find the theme's configuration file, which I guess was the what we just did. Open it in the text editor and update the image directory. Oh, okay, that's what we did. Okay. Game Breaker gave some insight on where the logos are earlier, as you remember. I don't remember. Lib Plymouth themes. No such file directory. YouTube history doesn't go back that far. It's not the logos folder. Oh, okay. But in theory, it should contain Ubuntu logo. Okay. Floppa found it. Pix maps. Okay. It's a Debian logo. Ubuntu logo.svg. Would that be it? Can I copy my PNG over to this and then just point that to my PNG? Like CP image and then to here and then just point it to that. Need to make a new file. Okay. I forgot the rules for a distro logo. Oh, jeez. Watch, once I boot this up for the first time, it's just not gonna work and it's all gonna fall apart. Use the Debian logo as a template. Okay. So copy Debian logo PNG to your host. Use that as a basis. That already has the rules set. Okay. You can directly upload it from that folder to your host, since it's a singular file. Okay. So I can copy Debian logo PNG. And then I don't remember how I get it here. I can delete this though, right? Since we moved it to the other place. Okay, copy location. Do I have to put a dot in front of this? Cannot create regular file. No such file directory. You don't even need to copy it? Oh. Can I just move it? Dinkley, hello. Will work for a folder, the container. You can't access the host from the container, only the other way around. Oh, okay. Well, look for a folder called home in the current directory. Oh, okay. Don't do anything in the container? Okay. I'm guessing I need to do that. And then cd into custom root. And then I don't know where to go from here. I don't remember how I did it last time. And copy it from here. So can I just do this, or I copy this into here? Why didn't it copy? User share Pix maps. Oops. Oh, what? CD, not CP, bruh. Okay. Yep, and then do that. Okay, very cool. Then we go here, and there's a Debian logo. Very nice. It's the wrong command, but will work only because of a coincidence. Very nice. So, can I just copy my logo into there? The host and the container both have the same file. Oh, okay. I see. I do indeed see. So, am I able to just copy my logo into here? Because I don't know how that works. If it has like, if it just uses whatever size it is, or if it like constrains it down to a certain size for the image. Check the resolution of it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if the resolution will matter. 48 by 48. My logo is definitely a lot bigger than 48 by 48. Can be anything as long as it fits the resolution it is. Okay. Let me check properties, details. Yeah, mine's 800 by 800. So yeah, I don't know. Don't know if that will work. Cause like I could, in theory, just drag my thing over, but it's not working. It needs to be an SVG. So then why is PNG? The Ubuntu logo SVG instead of the Debian logo PNG. Okay. So then we shall do these. And we will do Ubuntu logo, but SVG. Why is not work? Oh. That is why not work. Since I was stupid and told you to copy the wrong file. Okay. So what is this guy's deal? 32 by 32, even smaller. Okay. So what if I just do an image resizer and then select... Oh, I don't have my logo in here, dude. I just want to be able to drag it in. Oh, okay. It worked that time. We'll do that. And I know that this is a PNG. I'm going to convert it. Is this going to work? Oh, there it goes. Now we can just get this down to what did it say? 34 by 34 or something like that? 32 by 32. Okay. Oh, where did my image go? Bruh. Firefox is not responding. Fantastic, I already broke it. Are you planning to do any home labbing videos? I definitely do want to do more home lab videos. I have to get my... I have to get some drives and stuff working to do like a little like micro NAS build, and then I have to get my Zima Blade server back up and running because I bricked that thing all to hell. So if your budget allows and everyone won't hate you for the horrible noise, get a cheap rack server. I would love to get a cheap rack server and put it down in the basement. Okay, I don't know if I'm too confident in this website. Okay, there we go. 32 by 32. Okay. Save file, I guess just as original because we don't have an option for an SVG. 721 bytes. Not bad. Okay, so now we do PNG to SVG. Oops. Freaking love this website. I use it all the time. Convert. The best price performance currently is the DL380 Gen 9 or Dell R730. Nice. I will have to look into that stuff because I definitely want like a networking rack kind of thing. Okay, so now that we have that, we can go here and we can get rid of this guy. Control X, go over here, Control V, and yep, that looks like crap. How do I, yeah, that looks pretty bad. Both have their downsides. Yeah. How to make not do that? Oh, whoops. Not that. That. Looks like it's AI generated. It really does. Yeah, shouldn't have deleted the other one. Where did it go? This guy. Restore from trash. Okay, and then... Okay, yeah, that's how it's supposed to look. Just very tiny. I guess we try again. PNG to SVG. We'll see if another one of these can do it. Choose a file. I would like my logo. BRB bathroom break, no problem. Give me all the stuff. I need maximum resolution. Maybe I should convert it and then downsize it. That might be better. Yeah, because this looks really bad. Okay, I'm going to convert it and then downsize it. So pull this back up. Delete that. See if I can drag the full-size logo. Okay. So now we do PNG to SVG so that we get the highest possible resolution. Actually, I like the other website because that actually gives me an actual preview. Okay, so now we select the full fat file, and I don't know how many colors this has, but we're gonna max it out. I don't know what the simplify one does, but I don't want any simplification. Now we generate. Please turn out good. Pretty please turn out good. Okay, that's not good, but not bad. What if I crank the simplify thing up? I don't think that did anything, to be honest. Oh, it definitely did something. Yeah, I don't want any of this. None of that. None of that. Set it to 1. Yeah, I took it all the way down to 0. Okay. Yeah, I'm converting the full fat image, and then I am shrinking it so that it will look better. Image resizer. Select images. Where did my SVG go? Image, yeah, image to vector. Bruh, what is happening? There we go. Jeez. You have uploaded an SVG. Okay. SVG image resizer. Go back here. Bonk. There we go. What was it? Like 32 by 32? Okay. Resize image. Emiliano, hello. We are doing a custom logo for the distro that I am creating. Okay, so this is our guy. Image properties 32 by 32, and it does not look like garbage. Let's go. And this will be error logo. Very cool. So now we have that. Now open it in a text editor to remove any metadata the website's added. Oh yeah, that's true. Open with text editor. And just delete all of this? No. So it would be... Is it just this stuff up here? It can only be at the top or the end? Okay. Seems to be clean. Cool. Okay. So now we take this and cut. And then we go back to here. And then we paste it here. Now make sure it doesn't look like crap. No, it looks pretty good. Looks very good. Okay, so now, actually, I want to rename this again. I want to have the little dash. So now we open terminal here, and then we go back to copy text. We go back to this place. Oh, I got a CD first. Okay. So we have that Ubuntu logo in there, and then we copy. That will go into the folder for the host. Oh. Okay, I see. Then I don't know what I'm doing. Ah, okay, I see. So now we're in this guy's stuff. Okay. It's in the desktop folder. Right on the desktop. So we can move. Cannot create a regular file. Error logo.svg, permission denied. Do I have to sudo for that? Okay. So now we have error logo SVG in there. Yay. Okay. Error logo SVG. Yay. Now you need to fix the permissions once again so you own the file, and that's bad. Okay. You're knowledgeable AF. Yes, he is, and he helps me a lot with these things. Go back to the Ubuntu terminal. Okay. I'm guessing we have to ch own. I send it in Discord. Okay. I must open the Discord. And we wait. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for this amazing experience. In 3, 2, 1. Wrong terminal. Am I supposed to be putting this in the thing? In this one? Okay, I did it. What was it called? Error logo dot savage. Oh my gosh. Just let me do it. Okay. Very cool. It has been done. So now I can go back to here and then what was the thing? What was the one thing? Yeah, that thing. Okay. And now we can name this error logo. Wow, all that work for that. Also verify it's in the container. It is. Error logo.svg. Okay. That was a lot of work for that. Gotta admit. Yep, it's in there. I need to remove more stuff. Oh no. Like what? What doth I need to remove, good sir? Oh. I remove the Ubuntu codename line. Where's that? Codename, okay. Got him. He gone. I have done as you have commanded. Remove the privacy policy. Okay. Got him. And replace home with your YouTube channel if you please. Okay. I will do that. www.youtube.com/id10t_error_. Hold on, I need to sanity check myself. Control C. Control V. No. .com/@ ID10T_error_. Yay. Wow, look guys, I'm live. YouTube isn't capitalized. It looks better if it is. It doesn't really matter though. Does this need to be home URL equals? Is that like reliant on something, like something else is reliant on that being named home URL? Okay. And I could just make this my Discord. Hold on. Let me just do this. And then more. And then copy. Do that. Very cool. At least I think so. Change YouTube to lowercase. I think it looks better uppercase, but I'll see. Okay, you win. All right. Do that so that it turns into a link. Okay, very cool. And then this bug report thing wouldn't matter, yeah. Replace the bug support with the Discord. Okay. I'm gonna have to make a whole new thing in the Discord to uppercase look unnatural because domains usually use lowercase. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just like a OCD freak. Things that need to be capitalized are capitalized. So it bothers me. Okay, so we can be done with that. Okay. Very nice. Now it says rebuild the init RD. This is the most crucial step as the Plymouth theme is loaded very early in the boot process from the init RAM FS. You must rebuild this file to include your changes. Run the following command to update init RAM FS. Okay. Now go to the name line. Change it to error OS. Okay. Error OS. It can't have ID10T since it will be already taken from the pretty name. Okay. Okay, my friend. The version ID, am I just gonna have to put that at 1? Yeah. Version equals 1.0. Version code name. Bingus. And then ID, I guess would be the ID10T ROS. Or just error OS? Okay. Erroros. ID like? Should I say Ubuntu? Because it's based off of Ubuntu. You define the guidelines for ID like. Okay. I swear it should be Ubuntu because it's based off of Ubuntu. The ID line is used to specify the operating system identifiers that are closely related to the local operating system. Okay. So yeah, I guess it would just be Ubuntu. So would it be Debian Ubuntu or? And doesn't need the little quote thingies? I guess that's fine. It needs quotes? Okay. Oh yeah, it does have space. Yep, you're right. You are so right. Okay, now we can exit because everything has been edited. And we run this. This will generate a new init.rd file that includes your custom boot logo, ensuring it's used when your new live ISO boots up. Okay, cool. So far, TLDR, if you remove the Debian from applications that are meant for Debian, also run on Ubuntu will break. Oh, okay, gotcha. So far, we have changed the desktop environment to KDE Plasma, and we have changed all of the boot logo stuff to my stuff and the default background to a custom ID10T error background. Now, if you want to add any pre-installed software, do it. Okay. So what software should I put on this thing? So what is this OS going to be meant for? I guess since a lot of my viewers are like hardcore Linux nerds, but I do a lot of content about switching from Windows to Linux, I guess I would want my OS to kind of be about like a Windows friendly Linux environment. Kate, at least? What is Kate? Don't even know, but I'm installing it. KDE Advanced Text Editor. Oh, okay. I see. Kate is already on the newest version, so I guess we already had it in there. Came with KDE Standard, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I want things that make install fast fetch to brag. Okay. Install. No. Fast fetch. Unable to locate. It's Linux, so you need to pre-install Firefox. We already did. Oh yeah, it'd probably be good to install Git by default. Oh, it's already installed. Very nice. No bragging. Install HTOP. Okay. So, is there any other way to get fast fetch on there? There we go. Please don't. Okay. I hit Control C, but I don't know what it's doing. PPAs shouldn't be built into an OS. I don't even know what they are, so I'll believe you. Spam it. I am spamming. Uh-oh. Okay. Unable to resolve host. Okay. Good. They are custom user repos that might cause dependency problems and a lot more issue. Oh, okay. I see. So TLDR, let the user break the system. Don't break it yourself. Fair enough. Let's see. Yeah, unable to locate package. Use NeoFetch. Okay. That one works. I guess NeoFetch it is then. Okay. Does Proton come pre-installed? No. Maybe. I want to make this a Windows user-friendly distro. So anything that makes it easier to run Windows stuff or have stuff that's similar to Windows, I guess. Proton can't be separately installed. It's a Steam component. It's only provided from Steam. Oh, okay. I thought that it was like its own thing, but that makes more sense since Valve made it. So, yeah, that makes sense. Install Wine if you can. Oh yeah, Wine, that's a good one. Yeah. Very nice. What about Windboat? I've heard that that's a good one. I mean, that works. Because, you know, in my videos, I want to be able to say, like, oh, if you're switching from Windows, use my distro. I feel like that would be pretty cool. Would it be too much to have Wine and Windboat on the same machine, since they're both like well, Wine is more of like a compatibility layer and Windboat is kind of just like an interface with a VM. So, I mean, having too many pre-installed applications will probably make the ISO be like 5 gigs. I don't know. yeah, that's true. Bruh. So I guess Wine will be fine. Lutris? Of course we do Lutris. Guys, I said that I told my wife that I would only be on stream for 2 hours today. It's been 4.5. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Steam is a good one too. Okay. Steam. We must have the Steam. We need gaming. We must have the gaming. Uh-oh. That's not good. apt install Steam installer? Oh. I probably should have done that. So how do I get rid of this one then? apt uninstall? Nope. I tried with my limited Linux knowledge. apt get remove Steam. Okay, we'll do that, and then we'll do Steam installer instead. Steam installer, yes, very nice. Oh, Steam installer is already installed? Okay. I should probably update all these. Oh, never mind. Okay. What about... Oop. Stop it. Okay. Your Switch died, bruh. That is quite unfortunate. Okay, so any other applications? Discord is a good one. Although not everybody wants that though. Let's see. I guess Discord is fine. I don't know a single Linux user that doesn't use Discord. Unable to locate package Discord. Huh? Oh, you have to get it through Snap. Using official Debian package. Okay. We will try this. I would recommend Vencord. Add MVP. What is, or MPV, or yeah. What is MPV? This thing is not happy when I put sudo in there. Very unhappy. Whoop. Vin cord through terminal. A video player? Okay, I see, I see. Building Vin cord from source. You Linux users, I swear. My network switch died. Help. I've been told to install Vin cord. I don't know if this is a good idea. The only reason I would recommend Vin cord is because the official Discord client for Linux is a bit buggy. Okay. I don't know if I can do it through this. Using the yeah, it needs an installation script. If you're using fish, install, switch to bash. Yeah, I don't need all that. Wouldn't worry too much about that. I'm sure people wouldn't mind the actual client. Yeah. Discord installed via Snap is not supported. While the script handles most dependencies, ensure that you have curl installed. Since you just download the installation script, most Linux distros include curl by default. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess it could work. Cause I mean, it's gonna run the script and then. Yeah, I can't even run it at root as root. So that's not gonna work. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to do Discord. I shouldn't have closed that. I don't want to use Snap. Okay. Download the tar file. Yeah. Okay, I guess people are just gonna have to download Discord onto their own own distro. And then I remember Liam said MPV. I cannot type the word install to save my life. Okay. I think that should be okay for right now. Right? Yeah, that should be good. Okay, I think that is the distro. So we do next. And it will make the ISO for us. Yay, guys, we did it. Finally. After 5 hours. Let's go. There was probably more things I could have added, but like Floppa said, it probably would have made it like 5 gigs. So I think we should just stick to that and call it there. This was actually really fun and a lot more enjoyable than LFS. This ISO will definitely work, Copium. Too real. Too real. Okay, we'll just do the middle. Right in the middle. Ooh, and then, like, if this actually works, I can make a video where it's like, I used my own Linux distro for a week. That would be pretty sick, not gonna lie.
Flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Ooh, it's compressing the customized Linux file system. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit. Especially all the stuff that we had to do to it and all the customizations we made. It will be interesting. We shall see if this thing actually boots. I will be right back while this thing does its thing. Okay, I am back. R.I.P. to Floppa. Too real. See, I told you again with the headphones. It's not a distro until you distribute it. I'll totally install it in a VM if you upload it. Hell yeah, let's go. My wife is sending me TikToks. You forgot so much. It'll be okay. What did I forget? I can go back. Forgot to install the support packages for Squash FS and auto remove. Okay, fair. And update init RAM FS. Okay, fair. And apt clean. Okay, well, let's start with the first thing. The support packages for Squash FS. So apt install. I don't even know what Squash FS is. Is that like a compression thingy? apt auto remove first. Okay. apt install Squash FS tools. Okay. we do it. Okay, now we're done. Okay. Now we gotta wait for this thing again. Okay. Well, I have been on the stream long enough. I'll just leave this to finish, and then once I test it out and see if everything's working, I will post a link to it in the Discord once I have it uploaded somewhere, and you guys can go break it. But oh, Floppa, did I forget something? I'm gonna keep talking. So yeah, once this is done, I will distribute it so that you guys can mess around with it and break it. But I went way over the time that I said that I was gonna be on stream to my wife, so I'm like 3 hours over what I said I would be on. So I'm going to call it here. No, you didn't. I'm just suffering with a mobile keyboard here. Okay. So I think we're just gonna leave it here. I will finish everything up on my own time, and like I said, upload it and distribute it. So yeah, thank you everybody who stopped by. Thank you a lot, Floppa, for helping me out there. I would have been lost doing all the customizations and everything, but really appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah. And thank you everybody else for suggesting applications and trying to help. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Yeah, I will let this finish, and I will see you guys on the next stream. Peace out, my friends. I hope it works too.